Hey everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome to another day in Azeroth. Hope you are all doing fantastic on this Wednesday. What is new? What is good, guys? Sorry for the late start today, a little bit of a rough start to the morning. On Wings of Love, Chaos, Talon, David, Dreamit, Wayne, Indy, Larry, Mr. Santa, Starlord, Karen, welcome everybody. Alright. Kinda ran out of time yesterday and stopped abruptly. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping. And then I think we're gonna go do some fishing. I want to go see if we can fish at this little water hole over this way. See what kind of fish are hanging out over there. Just out of curiosity, probably the same stuff, but you know, I'm gonna go take a look. The old shield can go. Crocolisk meat I can cook. Crocolisk meat is green, but let's go ahead and just cook it now.
See you around.
All right. I'm not gonna get the ribbon buff yet because I'm gonna go fish for a minute. So let's just head out and let's go do that. John Rex, welcome to the stream. Tanita, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Talon, in 12.1, they're adding auto loot by default account wide. For the first time in WoW history, a player will be able to start a new character in 2026, and auto loot will be turned on by default. Oh my god. That's basically like they made WoW 2, right? That's a fundamental design change. Imagine making a new character, logging in, and having auto loot turned on by default. Woo-wee. That's quite an update. That's also the biggest feature of the patch, right? No, I know they have all kinds of stuff in the patch. Alright, what kinds of little fishies hide in this little forgotten pool? We're gonna find out. Just had to give him a little time to figure out how to do it, yeah. It's crazy. The only classic fishing stream on YouTube, I think, right now. Find me somebody else that's fishing in classic right now. I bet you can't do it. Do I delete characters from previous series? Not unless I want their name, or I, for some reason, came to hate them with a burning passion. Unless I want the name, or I, for some reason, just absolutely got sick of the character, never want to look at it again, then I just leave them. And then, you know, Blizz releases so many versions of the game that they never have a chance to add up. You know, they don't ever really have a chance to amount to much. I'm sure I've deleted some in the past, but usually for names. So I like to use the same set. This little lake is not even as good as the river. If we wanted more skill ups, the river would be better. I just had to check. I ran past this little pond yesterday and I thought, like, what kind of fish might we fish up in there? And it turns out just really basic stuff. So on the river we were getting slitherskin mackerels. Or no, bristle whisker catfish. And we were cooking those. But that little pond had no catfish. Oh god. Okay. Let's go with a one-handed axe. Oh, it's our favorite axe. Actually, do we need shields or swords leveled up? I think I need swords leveled up a bit. And let's go... yeah, let's go sword and board for now. I'm gonna make my way over to the river, do a bit more fishing, but we have gnolls in the way, and these gnolls can actually drop the items we need for the quest. Should probably do the quest down here. Because it's so close to Sentinel Hill. I didn't know there were highwaymen here. Highwaymen we need for the last kill quest. Didn't know they were hanging out so close to Sentinel Hill. That's really ballsy of them. Right under our noses the whole time. We never get sent here specifically to do anything. Oh, nice. That's level 19. We're probably going to respec today. I need to go arms 1 to 60. Arms 1 to 60. Any weapons. And we'll probably sword and board for a lot of that. But we need to go arms. And then we can go fury once we hit 60. That's what the accumulated knowledge of the ages tells me. We should go arms until 60, then we should go fury after that. And so that's what we're going to do. What is my lowest weapon skill? One-hand maces is 79. Two-hand maces is 7. So maces need a little bit of love. We'll remember that when we get back into things. For now, we're gonna fish. I'm gonna cross over to like the Duskwood side and see if the fish are a little bit better over there. Also, I'm gonna apply this guy. Shane, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. Dave, welcome. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you guys are both doing well. The best thing about the 19-pound catfish is that we can wield it. Who wouldn't want to wield a 19-pound catfish? Yeah, it would be embarrassing to be beat to death with a catfish. It would be quite a way to go. Like, someone beats you to death with a fish. You wake up from that one and you're like, oh wow, well that took a weird turn. I want to wear that into a raid. See if my guild leader notices. New challenge. Play to 60 with just equipping fish. We should say just equipable fish, because there are different fish you can equip. Yeah, get to 60 with only equipable fish. As a warrior, obviously. What does it count as? Oh, it's only an offhand item. Oh, that's a bummer. We can't. I mean, I guess if we're dual wielding it, we can't dual wield fish though. We can't put a fish in our main hand, guys. I feel like Classic Plus has to address this. I feel like we should be able to equip fish in both hands. It should just be a one-hander, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be offhand. It should be a one-hander. Log it as a bug. For some reason I can't dual wield fish. I'm sure it's just a mistake. Thanks. You can main hand the fisherman knife. Okay, so it's like the challenge is full fisherman roleplay. So you can equip fisherman named and fisherman related things, which means you can equip fishing rods for some two-handed DPS. You can equip the fisherman's dagger and the 12-pound catfish in the offhand. Maybe a rogue would be better. Well, rogues can't do the two-hander. No, it's got to be a warrior. Anybody can equip a fishing rod. Do you guys think rogue or warrior for this? The rogue might do more damage with the offhand. I don't know. That's a tough one. Yeah, fishermen and fisherman-related equipable items. Even if there's any gear and it's called like fisherman's vest or fisherman's slacks, like that stuff too. Otherwise, you get nothing. Otherwise, you're locked into your starting gear. Until you can upgrade into fisherman's something or another. And you get backstabbed with a catfish. Yep. That sounds like a way to go. Maybe a druid. Druid would be cheating it. Oh, people roll druids for those challenge playthroughs. They're like, I leveled just by equipping what I fish up. And it's like, well, you can turn into a bear eventually. Isn't that cheating anyway? If you get to the point where you can shapeshift, you don't need your equipment anymore. Like, your equipment is nice to have. But there's probably a lot you can do just getting into your shapeshifted form. I think druid is cheesing it. I think druid is a way to cheese all of those challenges. When they're like, I only equip weapons I fish up and stuff like that, I think druid is how they cheese it. Because you just get the shapeshifted form. You don't need the weapons. It's the easy way to do it. I feel like for the sake of sportsmanship, druid should be excluded from any kind of leveling challenges. Mr. Blaster, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. There's some fishing hats, fishing boots, and a trinket. See, look at that. You can be all geared up. This could be a challenge that somebody does someday. The Complete Fisherman's Challenge. You gotta fish for your food, you gotta fish for your potions. You can only equip fisherman-related stuff. Or fisherman-named stuff. Or if it's like a well-known fisherman, like if it's Nat Pagel's so-and-so item, or Nat Pagel's this and this. Like any of that stuff. Otherwise, no. That's the full Fisherman's Roleplay playthrough. You probably wouldn't get very far. But neither do most fishermen. Like, most fishermen don't go on to raid dungeons, you know? They just get to a certain point, they find a nice pleasant zone, and then they live there and they fish there. So, like, a Fisherman's Roleplay playthrough would probably be very similar to that. Like, maybe you would retire if you got to Stranglethorn. That'd be, like, probably one of the best places for a fisherman to retire. Or if, you know, like, yeah, Booty Bay, but if you can't make it to Booty Bay, maybe Ratchet. Like, maybe if you just, like, you can't get far, maybe you retire in Ratchet. It's like poor man's Booty Bay. So that could be okay. On the Alliance side, maybe you could retire in Red Ridge, like Lakeshire. Lakeshire would be a good place for a fisherman to settle down. And then you build your in-game house. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Theramore. Yeah, Theramore. But remember, we know what happens to Theramore eventually. Listen, I wouldn't settle down in Theramore. Because, we know how that ends. Maybe Classic Plus will take Theramore into a different direction, aside from being mana bombed off the face of the planet. Eags, welcome to the stream, man. A very cheeky tune. Listen, I didn't design the armor sets. Blizzard did that. You can send all comments and concerns directly to Blizzard. Until then, enjoy the show. There we go. There's our second 19-pound catfish. These should sell for a lot. That would be really cool. If these sold for like 10 or 20 silver. Oh my god. How dare you? Oh, I'm not prepared for this at all. I need a big weapon. Oh my god. Imagine just getting killed by this spider while trying to have a nice day out fishing. And that could very well be what happens to us. We've been here for a long time. Where has this pygmy venom spider been for this whole time we've been standing here? That's what I want to know. Like, where'd he come from? What kind of route does he have that we've only seen him once? We've only seen him now. It's a little bit strange. Let's go ahead and eat. I need to get like a emergency weapon on my bar somewhere. What's my best two-hander? The axe is pretty good. The axe might be best. I'm gonna put that right below my fishing rod so I can like quickly get to some kind of weapon if I need it. It doesn't have to be the weapon that I want to be leveling, but it just needs to be anything. Our inventory is looking really, really bad. We might have to upgrade to 14 slot bags today. Because I'm just not able to get rid of any more stuff, really, so. Holding on to lots of mats. Cooking mats, alchemy mats. We're up to 172 fishing. 172 fishing at level 19? I like that. I feel really happy about it. That's the highest I've ever gotten my fishing at this level. Even Herbalism is looking pretty good. Alchemy, though, I don't know what to do about Alchemy. I might have to buy a stack of Briarthorn. I think one stack of Briarthorn might get us to where we need to be. Oh, well, we have lots of Mage Royal. Yeah, if I got the stack of Briarthorn, and we could crank out some Elixirs of Wisdom, that could be a decent amount of skill ups. Unless we can get Oily Blackmouth for cheaper, or we could wait. Like, eventually we'll be able to fish up more of these more consistently. But I really don't want to wait. I don't really like that this is all, like, kind of falling behind. Alright, on that note, let's get back to town and let's get into some questing here pretty soon. Let's go back to the one-handed mace. And we gotta find our shield in this mess. There we go. I wonder if I can set some categories. Sorting. I mean, it is already set by item type. Huh. Yeah, I really wish I can just lock slots so that the auto sort wouldn't touch those slots. That's the function that I really need. I had that in Bagnon, and I used that in Bagnon and I liked it. I don't seem to have a similar option in Baganator. Alright. Oh well. If I keep my inventory clean, then it won't be a problem. But you know, the other thing is we're trying to hold on to lots of weapons, because I've been trying really hard to keep my weapon skill up with everything, so that certain things don't fall behind. So obviously, holding on to 6 weapons, we're just going to have more inventory problems than we normally would. I'm holding on to one of every type right now. Is that what I need to be doing? I think it is, at least for a while. If I can hold on to one of every type until we get everything to like 150 or so, like then I would feel more comfortable maybe leaving some behind and... But yeah, early I feel like this is the best way. Dave, thanks so much for the 10 months of support, man. That is a long time and I really appreciate you being here. What do we have up here? Bruiseweed right by the tower, huh? CNET, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining us. Let's do inventory first. Inventory and cooking first. Then we'll spin on the pole, and then we'll head out. Gotta take care of this level 14 quest.
Step on up.
Eggs can go. Small fish can go. The long-jaw mud snappers. Oh, they're gray. I can sell them. We're not gonna cook them if they're gray. Spider legs. Shadow gems. We can sell all the 19-pound catfish. Well then. Well, we need to check stacks of linen. I stored some stacks of linen on my bank alt. I want to see if these sell on the auction house for more than 13 coppers a stack. And if they do, we can put them on the auction house. And if they don't, we can just start vendoring them. It's really all I can do. Let's go ahead and cook up all of these. Nenya, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Joe Bonds, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Alright, so Bristle Whisker Catfish is now green. We're gonna have to find a trainer or a recipe, but getting this to 161 at level 19, I think that's really good. Let's pop one of you. And let's do the morning's pole dance routine. Alright, we're gonna go south. We're gonna kill some gnolls. Once we finish this quest, I have to shoot right out to Red Ridge. We gotta talk to Wily to get the next part of opening the dungeons for Dead Mines. But I want to get the level 14 stuff done first. I think we saw gnolls somewhere right down this way. Actually, they were, well, maybe they were more over by the water. Well, let's head through here and see what we can find. These ones are higher level. Oh, the ones up north are like level 14, but probably fighting the higher level ones with the XP bonus is going to be better for us. If we can manage it. Are we ready for Dead Mines yet? No, not yet. Soon, but not yet. Soon with a capital S, though. We gotta talk to Wily, we gotta find the messenger, we gotta do the escort. We gotta do this first, so it's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit. Am I going to be tanking Dead Mines? Yes. I will absolutely be tanking Dead Mines. I think I see some more gnoll camps farther to the south here. Let's go investigate. Now, how am I going to split this up? I don't think I can split this up. I feel like that's a 5 pull no matter what I do about it, you know? Let's come further down here. I see some guys kind of straggling off on their own. I never fight these guys down here in these southern areas. Such an interesting vibe when you do a quest in a place where you never do the quest. I feel like I get kind of rooted into routines where like I know where I can find them and I typically find them in the same spot every time I run a character. But then when I step outside of that and I fight mobs in a different area, it feels really good. Makes it seem really fresh. Alright, we gotta save our shield bash for the heal. That is a big, chunky heal. We're just gonna have to take the lightning bolts. Alright, I'm not taking 2 lightning bolts to the face, though. That's a bit excessive. Luckily, these guys are dropping little bits of wool, which I appreciate. There we go, that's 8 out of 8. That was really nice. Every time we try to do this one in the north, it's always farmed out. Like, everybody does it up there. Because you can do it at a lower level up there, but if you wait a little bit, you can come down here and fight these guys and nobody else is around. Because I swear, like, we all develop very similar patterns. And when you deviate from those patterns, you find areas where there really aren't a lot of players.
Hello.
You don't know why, but the shield feels dwarven. Oh, it is a dwarven shield. We got this as a quest reward for doing the In Defense of the Kinglands chain. With all the trogs and Loch Modan, this was the end piece reward. Yep, that's like an Ironforge logo. Logo, whatever it's called. It's not called logo, I'll tell you that. What about these? Nope. Vulture meat, I don't think we need. The boar meat, I don't need. We should do... I want to do enough alchemy to shed this stack of vials. From 2 stacks down to 1 stack. Let's do 3 of them as breathing potions. And then I just might have to make a fortitude potion with the other one. Let's do one of these. That'll get us down to 1 stack of empty vials. We're gonna be in Stormwind soon. And when we're in Stormwind, that'll determine whether or not I auction this or vendor it. Peace Bloom we can vendor.
Have a good one.
Alright, well let's turn this one in, then we gotta shoot out to Red Ridge to talk to Wiley.
Can I help you? See you later. Be careful.
It's a really cool shield for a low-level shield. Well, the one we had was comparable to this, but I chose this one for aesthetics. Oh, we have some bruiseweed back here I want to grab. When we're in Stormwind, I'm probably going to level Alchemy a bit too. I'm going to pick up either some Briarthorn, or I could pick up some Blackmouth oil, or I can pick up some oily Blackmouth, whichever is cheaper. For the oily Blackmouth, we need 2 to make a Blackmouth oil. So if people are selling Blackmouth oil directly for cheaper, then that's probably the better way to go. Other than that, we can just buy a bunch of Briarthorn and Mage Royal. And that could do it. I'll try to figure out which one is going to be the cheapest way to go about it. Because I would really like Alchemy to be up at like 150 right about now. Yeah, I want to get it to 150 or like close to 150. And then I feel like we'll be on track with it. I just don't want it to ever fall behind. And then Herbalism. Herbalism we're doing okay. We're doing okay. As long as I don't dungeon a bunch and skip a bunch of zone content, we should be okay. I'm kind of worried about missing out on the last part of Loch Modan. I think if nothing else, I want to go back for these last 2 quests. Even if we miss out on the lower level stuff, like that's fine. But I think I will go back to Loch Modan prior to going into Wetlands, so we can do this ogre stuff. I feel like that'll be worth it. Even if we're like level 20 by then, we can still do it. But I don't want to skip out on too much world stuff by doing too many dungeons. Very much want this playthrough to be nice, chill, relaxing. I want to work on professions the whole way. I want to keep my fishing going. I just want to spend that time. Yep, I just want to spend that time. And if dungeons are fun, then we can do them, but I don't want to be grinding them as a way to gain levels, etc. Hey you Wave, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us. Maybe we should get Hillary's necklace while we're here. That's a level 15 quest. Yeah, let's do this one. It's... Ooh, is anything else here green? Yeah, Messenger to Stormwind is green. That's okay. I never get all those messenger quests done. We always end up out-leveling them. Alright, no luck today with finding it right nearby. And so, what direction do we want to pick? Let's swim out this way. Just pop an underwater breathing potion just for giggles. And we'll probably... Maybe we'll do Lost Tools too. If we can squeeze Lost Tools into the... Oh yeah, 30 minutes. That should do it. I don't think we need to come out any further, though. I think it must be in the other direction. It's all the way back here. Look at that. In Classic Plus, you'd love to see Hillary's daughter lose her mom's same necklace in the lake. Ooh, a time skip. Will Classic Plus involve any kind of time skip right off the bat? I don't think so. Maybe eventually, though. If they update zones the right way, I think if they do development the right way,
See you around.
then you would see stuff like that happen over time. It gets tricky, though, because then no one sees where that started. Alright, so that was Wiley's thing. And so we are going to talk to Matthias? No, we have to go to Stoutmantle first. Then Matthias. Let's go do Lost Tools. Turn in the necklace quest. And I'll take Messenger to Stormwind. Even though I don't usually get those done. Not all of them, at least. It'll be a little bit of bonus XP.
Light be with you.
You need something?
I still remember the hardcore warrior I lost here. because I had gotten a new mace and I was very excited and I equipped the mace without realizing really we didn't have any mace skill. And we died right about right here. At about this very same level. Very sad. All because we didn't have weapon skill, chat. Hillary's a witch, she can speak to Kitty. In Warcraft, that would just make her a hunter. Like, if she could communicate with her pet, that just makes her a hunter. A witch is not a class. And wizards and stuff in World of Warcraft don't use animal familiars. Neither do warlocks, for that matter. So I think it would just make her a hunter. I mean, she still has mana, so in a way... I don't want any updated graphics for Classic Plus. I want more view distance, though. Yeah, I want to be able to, like, drastically increase my view distance. Like, my view distance I should be able to see as far as I can in retail. But I don't want the graphics to change at all. I just want to see further.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. See you later.
I mean, I guess if there was a way to keep the same models but somehow increase the amount of pixels, I don't know. Like, they already look pretty good. Like, for what they are, they already look good, so... No reason to touch them. But I want to be able to... I should be able to see all the way to the mountains, you know? Okay, so let's see. How do we want to handle it? Let's just fly back to Westfall. Let's save our Hearthstone for now. Because we're going to have to go Westfall to Stormwind
What can I do
to Westfall.
Safe travels.
Yeah. I mean, here's the other caveat I will say. I don't necessarily want the retail models in Classic, okay? The retail models look amazing. They just don't fit, okay? What I do want, I want the same amount of customizations. Like, I want the full suite of character customizations that retail has. As far as, like, hairstyles, skin tones, I want the ability to change my color's eyes independent of their face. Right? I want the whole suite of options. But I want the character models to look like this. But we most assuredly need more ways to customize our character. And I think you just look at everything that's in retail for all the races that have crossover in Classic, and you go in and you make the Classic versions of those possibilities. The face needs to be decoupled from the eye color. More hair color options, more hairstyle options, more skin color options. I like what they eventually did with, like, kind of like the face structure of some of the races, where you have, like, the round or the narrow faces and stuff like that. But we need the whole suite of character customization. You know? It's Classic Plus, not Classic re-release. We already did re-release. So actually give us the Plus. The Plus starts right away. Right when I make my character, there should be new. Right when I make my character, I should have new class race combinations. I should have some new races. I should have a whole suite of new character customization options that I never would have thought about having in Classic. Like, the Plus needs to start right from the moment I make the character. And if it doesn't, that's not Classic Plus. At least it's not a finished version of Classic Plus. So I hope they're starting there. I hope when they're thinking about what needs to be in Classic Plus, they need to be starting right at the character creation screen. What needs to be here in 2026 at this character creation? Because if you're making Classic Plus, you're making a new retro MMO. It's no longer just a re-release of an old game. You can't stand on your laurels and say, well, that's what was in the game. You have to make the game to some of the standards of 2026. And for an RPG, the biggest standard is character customization. How can I make my character my own? And yeah, well, we'll see. If they're not starting there, they're already off to on the wrong foot, in my opinion.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you. For the Alliance.
Good day to you. See you.
Alright, so in Stormwind, we have to talk to Matthias, but we also have to go to the auction house. We gotta see if we can sell linen. We gotta sell some herbs. Do I need to look at my weapons? Is it time for another round of weapons? Level 13, level 13. It might be time for another round of weapons. Level 16, the one-handed axe is good. This is hard to say. This might still be good. Two-handed sword. Because then again, I guess the item level is 18. We probably need something better. I kind of want to re-up all my weapons if we can find some cheap greens. Just so we can keep cycling through them without really, like, any consequence. I don't want to have one or two that are getting low and we don't want to switch because it's a DPS loss, etc. We have a new rank of Thunderclap to train, and we're going to need that. I probably really want to be level 20 before I tank Deadmines though, right? Level 20, what is level 20 going to have for me? Cleave, yeah, I need Cleave. Dual wield, I could live with or without. I don't know how much dual wielding will do early. Ren 3, I need it. Retaliation would be nice. Stance Mastery. Oh, wow. You retain up to 10 of your rage points when you change stances. This was not in vanilla. You had to spec into that. Oh, that's really nice. For warrior tanks, this is huge. That's absolutely huge. That means I keep the rage that I generate from charging, I keep that now when I flip immediately into defensive stance. Whereas before, if you weren't spec'd into the talent, you would just lose all that rage that you generated with charge when you stance. It's very good. Very good change.
Have a good one. See you later. Be careful. Have a good one.
I think that quest was gray anyway, but whatever. I don't think I'm dual wielding in this dungeon. No. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. Not based on everything I've read. Everything I've read says until you get better stats later on, dual wielding is not all that. That I'm going to be missing more than anything else. We can try it, but I don't know if I'm going to do it.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you.
Do you not get any XP from Grey Quest? You get a little bit of XP, but you don't get the normal amount that it would have given normally. It's a reduced amount.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
I'm going to sell all of our weapons and we're going to do a weapon refresh. I don't know how often I'll be able to do this, but while it's early and things are pretty cheap, I'm going to try to keep up with it.
King's honor, friend.
The axe we decided was still pretty good, so I'm gonna keep the one-handed axe for the time being.
Go with honor, friend.
Have I ever been in any big guilds? I mean, I used to be in a raiding guild with people that I liked back when I played in like originally in my 20s. My real life friend got me into it. I made friends in the guild and played with them for years. We weren't big. We had enough people to do the content we wanted without having too many people where like people got left out. I don't know why I would feel the need to be in a big guild necessarily, but I guess some people like that. We are level 19, so let's just look for level like 17 to 19 stuff. We got axes. Let's do two-handed axes. Yeah, we'll take a champion's axe for 30 silvers. Let's do one-handed maces. Jagged Star of the Bear, 27 silvers. Yep, take that. Two-handed maces. Do we have of the bear? We do have of the bear for 40. That's a good deal. One-handed swords. 65, a little bit more expensive for the one-handed swords, but that's still not even a gold. And then two-handed swords. We don't need a searing blade. Executioner's sword, 4 gold. Ooh. I don't want to pay 4 gold. Let's bust this down to like level 16 and see what we get. That added nothing. Okay, so note to self, swords are hard to come by. Don't vendor the swords until we know what we're working with on the auction house. Yeah, because I'm not gonna buy a sword for that much. Let's go with this. That's going to be like a downgrade over what we had, unfortunately. You know what? I could probably just buy the Trog Slicer back from the vendor. I don't want to spend 4 gold on a leveling sword, you know? Seems a bit excessive. Buy the necklace, the bronze torque for tanking. Level 20 amulet. Okay. We'll take a look in a second here. Let's grab the Trog Slicer back.
Safe travels.
Okay. How's torque really spelled? T-O-R-Q-U-E? Let's just look at Nex for level 20. Miscellaneous. Got a brilliant necklace that has all the stats on it. That's all we got. We got brilliant necklaces and nothing else. Elixir of Wisdom and Pearls sell well on the auction house. Okay, well, let's take a look at a couple things. Elixirs of Wisdom. The 5 stacks are selling for 4 gold. That's 4. It's almost a gold a piece. So, like, maybe I can get like 275 off of this. Well, that's not quite right. 260 for the 3 of them. I want to check what can we get for Peace Bloom. It's not going to be a lot, whatever it is. 2 silvers. Wow. I mean, it's either 10 coppers or 2 silvers. I guess I just got to take the 2 silvers. Count myself lucky. And then we want to check linen. Linen is selling for 17 silver a stack, just about. Okay, I mean, yeah. We can do that. We'll do 16. We don't quite have a stack of silver leaf yet. Alright, I think that's good. As far as buying stuff, we gotta check the price of Briarthorn. Oh god, that's gonna be way too expensive for me, I think. Well, then again, if I can get a stack of 20 for a gold, that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna take the 2 stacks of 20 that are up for under a gold. And we're gonna be happy with that deal. That seems like a pretty good deal overall. CNET, I'll let you know, man. It'll probably be soonish. We gotta do the messenger and we gotta do the escort quest. There's all of our weapons. We can make all these elixirs of wisdom, then we can sell these on the auction house, then we can go see if we can level up alchemy a little bit. Is alchemy the profession, though, where I have to get the Narcissus eventually for some reason to continue my alchemy? How am I going to do that? I guess I might have to ask a mage for a port when the time comes to train this. Because I don't even know if we can train it to 225 or not without going out to Narcissus. But I remember it being a problem on a different alchemist. Change the fishing emergency weapon. Good call. Let's do trunk slicer. I mean, we looked at weapons. I should probably be looking at gear. If I want to tank stuff, I probably need to look at my gear really quick and just make sure that I have decent things in all slots, which I know I don't. I saw level 13. Level 13 is Not what we want to be. Okay, so let's see. These were selling in stacks of like 5. In stacks of 5 for about 5 gold. Okay. All right, let's look level 17 to 19. Any shoulders yet? Oh, there are shoulders. Defender's Pauldrons or Black Rock Pauldrons. Let's go with the Defender's Spaulders. I don't really want to... I need something with a little bit of stamina on it. The Warpaint chess piece. Not for 8 gold. I don't think we're doing that for 8 gold. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're going to be able to do any of these. I don't want to give up all my stam for just like straight strength. It's not really what I'm looking to do. Fortified belt, yeah. That could be okay. Grab one of those. No. Defender's leggings of the bear. That looks good. Let's do that. Defender's boots of the bear. That's not bad. We're going to take these. And we're going to take these. What about rings? And should I get that one neck piece that we saw? A thick bronze necklace. 3 stamina. That could be good. Let's grab this. 3 stamina is not bad. It's pretty cheap. Now let's do rings. Blood ring is 5 stamina. Demon band is... Oh, demon band's pretty good. 4 strength, 2 stamina. I think I'm gonna have to splurge on one of these rings. Let's take the cheapest one. I feel like rings is an okay thing to splurge on. Blood ring has straight 5 stamina. Stamina and spirit for 6. Oh my god. Intellect I don't need. Alright. Oh, you know what? What about my cloak? Always forget about my cloak. Never any cloaks of the bear. I'm gonna take the strength. Alright. I feel better about that. Like, having the rings, having the neck, we're up to 1100 HP. Definitely wanted to make sure we broke 1000 HP before trying to tank anything. So there we go. Let's sell all the old stuff, and then I think I'll be good to go back to Westfall.
You need something?
Oh, you know what?
Farewell.
Alchemy. Let's go train Alchemy. I have a lot of bruiseweed, I noticed, but I don't have anything that uses bruiseweed. So maybe we're about to learn something that needs it? Because I have almost 2 stacks of it.
Greetings. Balloon light your path.
Alright, I saw the fire power, or whatever it is. Fire oil. Okay, I have firefin snappers. We need empty vials.
Light be with
Thought I had vials.
you. Light bless you.
Maybe we used them. I don't know if we can't learn... Like, what do I have to get to learn this past 150? Because I'm gonna cap out soon. That's gonna really suck.
Goddess bless you. The Shah for life.
I feel like alchemy could be great for a rogue, for the same reasons that it's good for a warrior. You can make a lot of really useful stuff along the way. And for a rogue, the healing potions are going to be even more useful. Because as a rogue, you generally just have less HP. So the healing pots you make are going to have more of an oomph on a rogue than they will on a warrior. I can't speak. I gave up on jewel crafting before I even got off the ground because of how daunting I knew it was going to be. I don't trust current me to have the diligence for jewel crafting. Maybe after we get a couple of nice slow playthroughs under our belt, because it really requires you to play slow and spend a lot of time mining. It all becomes about mining. And how much time you're willing to dedicate to it. And it takes spending a lot of time in the zones, especially through copper and tin. You gotta spend a long time in those zones. We are going to spin at the ribbon pull before we leave. And then we'll have to make sure we do it one more time before we hit up the dungeon. But we have a little bit of work to do first. How quickly we dungeon will depend on how quickly we find Messenger and how easy it is for us to start the escort quest. Either of those things could hold us up significantly.
Light be with you. Be careful. Light bless you. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
I supply only the finest goods.
So for the messenger, I am gonna shoot out to the road. He patrols like the whole road. So I'm gonna go up here. Somewhere right there is what we'll aim for. And then we'll run all the way down to Moonbrook. We'll see if we see him on the way. If we don't see him on the way, then we'll camp his spawn point. And we didn't spin. Do I need to spin? I'm not going to be fighting a lot besides the messenger. And after we get messenger, we're coming right back to Sentinel Hill, so maybe I don't need to spin right now. Still got 5 minutes on it anyway. But I don't think we're actually going to be fighting a lot of stuff on the way. Do I want help? No, I'm good. No, you know I don't want help. I want the opposite of help. I want it to take longer and be harder to do. So, I appreciate the thought, though. Yeah, and the way I look at it is, like, help is something you need. Convenience might be something you want. It would be convenient to have someone else here. But I kind of feel like help is something a person either needs or they don't. And if you don't need help, then when you get assistance, it's not really help, it's just convenience. I don't need Silverleaf, but I would like to finish off that stack so I could sell it. So if I see any, I'm going to pick it. We kind of decided that if we see herb, we pick herb. It's kind of our guiding principle for the playthrough. If you see herb, you pick herb. Alright, I don't see Messenger. I'm looking up towards the mine. I don't see him on the road. Now, he could be a little bit further to the north. It's always a possibility. But I think I'm going to start running south. Look at the size of this one-handed mace. That actually looks like if it hit you, it would flat out kill you. That's how big Blood Elf weapons need to be. Classic Plus, the High Elves need to have bigger weapon models than Blood Elves. Please, God. I saw the Gore Tusk, and for a moment the Gore Tusk looked a lot like the Messenger. But it's not him. The mace does go with the shield really well. It's got that little red 4-pointed star on it that matches the red of the shield. Pretty cool look. I bet a dwarf with this would look awesome. Not that we don't, but probably look really cool on a dwarf. People must be killing him at his spawn point. I don't know. I don't see a body. See, the problem is, if he's loose and nobody kills him, it becomes really, really hard to find him. Like, if he gets loose of his spawn point, nobody kills him, nobody's farming him, it gets really hard to figure out where he's going to be at. Never mind. Haha. Link. There we go. I would say we got really lucky with that. That could have gone anyway. Another player could have easily killed him. He must have respawned as soon as I went into that house. He must have respawned. So yeah, that was much luck. Now we have to get lucky picking up the escort quest. And if we can manage that, then we'll be good to go. You know what though? I didn't pick up any of the Deadmines quests from Stormwind. I don't really care about the ones that are done outside the instance. Those would be nice to have. But yeah, that was pretty dumb of me. It's not like we were just in Stormwind for 20 minutes or anything. They're shareable. The only one that's not shareable is the one from the chain. But any of the other ones are shareable. The one I really want to get is the gnome girl. She's got one for one of the bosses. That happens inside the instance, and that's the only one that I really care about. It's a chance they might have them, yeah. If they don't, I'm gonna have to go get them. That's the only caveat. I can wait around and find out if they have them. But then if nobody has at least Shoney's quest, then I'm gonna have to go get them anyway. And it could be, that could be really inconvenient depending on when I find out they don't have them. On the tank, they'll wait, I guess, yeah. That's one way of looking at it.
Well met. Be careful for the Alliance.
We got very lucky. When is our luck gonna run out, chat? When is it gonna run out? There was a Tor in there, he took the buff away. Yeah, he did. I mean, it's... I've played the game with this buff many, many times in the past. Both in classic releases and in normal releases, you know, way back in 2025, 26, 27, whatever. And I never remember in my life this being a thing that happened. Where consistently and without fail, some loser on the other faction is parked at every bonfire, in every quest hub, in every zone in the world. And their fucking day job is to put that fire out so the other faction doesn't get a leveling buff, or doesn't get a damage buff, whatever it is. I've never seen that behavior before. It's kind of crazy. And I think on the PvE realms, the fires should have a 30-minute cooldown, where once a player ignites the fire, it can't be put out for 30 minutes. I think that would be a really easy thing to patch in. And then on PvP realms, screw them. They should play this way on PvP realms because that's part of the gameplay. Not so much on the PvE realms. And it's really bad in Outland. It makes Outland really unplayable, completely unenjoyable. Because you're seeing the thing pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up over and over again as the fires get fought over and reignited and delit and reignited. It makes Outland unplayable. It's a really terrible way to try to play the game. Does dousing the fire flag you for PvP? I mean, I'm sure that it does. But these are max level characters doing it. So, you know, if there's no one there to defend it, they don't care. And even if there is someone there to defend it, oh well, I still did what I wanted to do. I still doused the fire. That was my objective. Who cares if I get jumped by 5 characters and killed then? Like, after I've already doused it. Maybe if you had to be flagged to douse it, maybe players would have a chance to defend the fire. But if you only get flagged upon dousing it, then that doesn't give anybody on a PvE server that doesn't give anybody the chance to fend you off. You know what I mean? Like, realistically, you should have to be flagged before you interact with the other faction's fire. That would give others hanging out in the area a chance to defend. You'd think you get flagged when you get close. Yeah, but how close? And if you're a rogue, what does that mean for you? Like, you could be close, you could be in stealth. I don't know. It is what it is, but ultimately I really think they need to look at it. Oh, this is bad. This is where our luck runs out. We were wondering, like, where does the luck run out? Well, it runs out right here. We got the buff for a split second. If we keep this buff for another... Oh my god. Oh man. Fuck it. Good times. Yeah, obviously that didn't work, did it? Okay. Back to the drawing board on that one. No, I don't want anybody to come help me. I don't want it just to be made easier. It is what it is. It's just a quest in a video game, you know? I'll either get it done or I won't get it done. And I appreciate the thought, but I really don't need help. I don't need help and I don't need backseat gaming. Those are two things that I kind of had to come to terms with recently. I don't need help. I don't want help. And I don't want backseat gaming. And I've just had to be honest with myself about that stuff recently. Because I was letting a lot of shit bother me that I didn't need to. If I can just be upfront and say, yeah, I don't want help, I don't want backseating. And if it's like, well, you think I'm doing something wrong, that's okay. You can think I'm doing something wrong, just do it quietly. So this guy's not going to be here right away. It's going to take like any amount of time for him to come back. It's probably like 10 minutes. If I had to guess, like, how quickly does a escort respawn? Probably 10 minutes. So I'm gonna go get coffee. And if he's back by the time, if he's there when I come back, we'll do the quest. If he's not there, then I think I'm gonna move on and do other stuff. Like, we have a kill quest we can do here. I can go to Loch Modan. I can do some of the lower level stuff in Loch Modan. But I don't want to hang around here all day waiting for this. So let me just hang out right here. And you guys will probably... What'll happen is, like, I'll go away to get coffee. You guys will see him reappear, and you'll be able to watch this person take the quest. So enjoy that. I'll be back soon. Aha. Perfectly timed. I don't know what's going to stop the same thing from happening twice. He just wanted to, like, run off and fight everybody. It wasn't enough to fight the people we were already fighting. He wanted to run off and fight more people, so the same thing could happen again and again and again. I don't know. I guess, like, other players could be in the area if other people are there doing stuff organically. Then, that could keep it clear, but besides that, we might be in for round 2 of the same treatment. Lael, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. How goes the warrior? Warrior is going great. I am having a good time. I have unread mail. Oh boy. Unread mail. Very excited to see what that could be. That's asking for tax money. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes it's not good. You know what? It doesn't say it's from the auction house. And if it doesn't say it has money in it for me, I don't even want to open it at this point. Don't send me letters. Don't try to hand me letters. I do not accept. Return to sender, please. All is quiet. Too quiet. This guy's gonna aggro. Oh, no, no, he didn't. Looks like the area is relatively clear for the moment. Perhaps this dwarf warrior. See, he's rocking the shield. Shield bros. He doesn't have the awesome hammer to match, though. He should really get himself one of these hammers. Complete the transmog set. There we go. We finally did it. All right, let's run back to town. Ooh, what's this? Bruiseweed. Where are you hiding your bruiseweed? Uh-huh. All right, we'll go back to town and then we'll think about doing this run. CNET, if you're around, man, now the time is nigh. Besides possibly a quick trip to Stormwind to pick up some quests, I think I'm ready. Can you join for Deadmines? If you're in level range and CNET invites you to the group. Yep, because I'm not making the group. I'm either gonna wait for CNET or I'm gonna put myself into the queue. Oh, okay. These were the... We tried to sell some Silverleaf yesterday. Apparently it didn't sell. I might just vendor it. I kind of have like a one attempt policy on auctioning stuff. Because otherwise you get stuck in the infinite loop. Like, trying to sell it, getting it back, trying to sell it, and then you're spending money on the deposit and stuff. So I may be vendoring that.
What can I do for you? Light bless you. Be careful.
Looking for something specific? Have a good one.
If you're a beginner to Classic, should you play on Classic Era Realms or Anniversary Realms? If you're starting off Classic today, you should come play on the Anniversary Realms. Unless you have some special attachment to only ever seeing the game as it was back in like 2005.
Well met. Be careful.
You have a lot of quality of life stuff in TBC Anniversary that you don't have on the Era Realms. One of them is having edit mode. A lot of good class changes, a lot of good changes to certain abilities. Yeah, and that's where everybody's playing at right now. So you want to come where the thriving population is. There's always going to be a group of people that only wants to play on Classic Era, and that's fine. But wanting to only ever play on Classic Era is kind of niche.
You need something? See you later.
Alright, well I'm going to go back to Stormwind. I'm going to pick up the quest that I need. And then I'm going to jump in the queue.
How are you? See you around.
Well, you know what? The other issue is we didn't hit level 20. And I do wonder if we really ought to be level 20 before we try to tank this. Kind of thought like the little bit of questing we had left would get us there, but it certainly didn't. Left us about 5 bubbles shy. We do have a quest to turn in back this way.
are ya? Safe travels. Keep your feet on the ground.
Good day to you.
Hey there. Safe travels.
Yeah, you know what? I want to get level 20. Valnentia, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us. Look at that timing. It's almost like it was meant to be. CNET, welcome back. I gotta hit level 20 before I do anything. That's what I decided. I gotta hit level 20 and get level 20 skills. I'm not gonna go in without cleave. That would be really stupid. Why do something that's gonna frustrate myself? So yeah, I'm gonna do some questing in Loch Modan and get level 20. I'm not in a rush, and I'm not gonna rush into stuff. The name of this playthrough is Nice and Easy. Easy does it. Okay, let's go north. We can go turn in this up here. We can do the mining supplies. We can cut across here, grab the dark threat, do the island stuff, end up over at the ogres, do the dark iron stuff up here in the corner, and basically we can get all of this stuff wrapped up, and all of that stuff should definitely, I hope, get us the 4 bubbles that we need. Dante, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well.
Here there. Be good. Watch your back.
Well, that was pretty easy. Lots of people here clearing it for us. Let's go turn this one in, because I don't know when we'll be back over this way. We're gonna kind of like... We're gonna go up here, but then we're gonna circle around. We'll have to go back to Bingles, and then we'll probably just swim back across to Thelsamar to get out of here.
Off with you.
Take advantage of the vendor here.
What's on your mind?
He's got some decent greens. Oh man. Alright, we can sell the shield, the leather chest, the white boots.
See you soon.
That's good.
Talk to me.
Investigate the area near the eastern ramp of the dam and bring Chief Engineer Hinderweir a clue that might reveal what the Dark Iron Dwarves are up to.
Hey, good.
I think I've only done this quest a handful of times. Oh, it marks it on the... Okay, it's marked as a turn-in. That makes it really easy to find.
Off with you.
Take the strange smelling powder to Ashland Stone Smirk, the explosives expert in Dunmadir.
Watch your back.
Oh, that's in the wetlands. Okay. So let's jump down right here. This actually gets us right onto the Trog Islands, where we have to find Bingle's missing supplies. Ooh, look at that. That is the first school of fish that I've seen. Now, where am I going to stand to actually fish this? Can I cast that far? Oh, I guess I can. It's not very good footing for this, but okay. Dave, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Alright, there we go. Let's come over to the other side of the lock. We'll run down the coast. We'll turn this into Bingles. You know what? Nope. Scratch that. Let's do the ogre stuff first. Yep, I'm so just not used to being able to do the ogre stuff. It's not even a part of my thought process. But now that it's not elite, we should be able to take care of it. Well, I'm not going to fight the fish. I will fight the croc. Oh, and at some point we did hit level 20. So that's cool. I'm gonna have to do a respec very soon, so I'm not really gonna worry about this next one too much. Blood Craze is actually really good. What do I want? Probably improved cleave if I'm gonna go into this for now. Might as well take something that'll help with tanking. We're gonna fight back to the named guy. He looks like he's gonna be an elite, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to solo him. Maybe we'll get lucky and there will be other players nearby to group up with. If there's not, we can try to solo him and see how it goes. I feel like other players must have been through here really recently. There just aren't enough mobs for it to be otherwise. We don't need the shaman as part of the kill quest. We need ogres, brutes, and enforcers, and they're all dead. Let's head into the shaft here. Maybe we can catch up with whatever other players are here, if they headed this way. This is not the proper cave. However, there is a chest back here. Will the chest have anything in it? Yeah. Raiders, Legguards of the Boar. Not bad. Well, there is a Draenei Hunter. Just them, maybe. Yeah, I guess they could have easily cleared this whole place by themselves. Which means they've probably already killed the name guy along with every single other mob that we might be going after. Oh, what's this? Mystics? Oh, we don't need Mystics. That's why they're still alive. Makes sense. This is probably back where the named guy would be. Yep. Oh man, it looks like he's a 22 elite with a couple of ads. Now, if we have the fire buff, we can do this. If we get lucky with the procs. If we have no fire buff, then I don't know. It feels pretty impossible. We're only level 20. He's level 22 elite. It doesn't matter right now because he's dead. Let's go back outside and hope we can find some respawns for the regular kill quest. I'm not going to bother with this named guy. Not without a buff, and not without other players nearby. Should probably head back outside and see if we can get the rest of the ogres. We've only found one ogre. We need 3 more. Oh, look at that. Those are some Horde NPCs. Sure, they've been the end to many hardcore runs. Let's take a look at weapon skills. Maces are good. Two-handed stuff is all around 80. What about swords? Let's go back to some two-handed stuff. Let's start with two-handed maces. It's a good spot for herbalism. It's a bad spot for finding ogres. Like, who would have thought? Who would have thought the rarest type of ogre would just be like the generic basic ogre? I'm sure they all like share spawn points. But now I kind of understand why they only want us to kill 4 of them, because good luck finding 4 of them. Alright, that is it. Now we can head down to Bingles, get back to Thelsamar, and then we'll hearth back to Sentinel Hill. Then, I might be ready to tank Dead Mines. Actually, we'll have to hit up a warrior trainer somewhere along the way. Maybe we need to go to Ironforge. We do have a little breadcrumb to Ironforge. We could get that one turned in. I don't think we'll take the follow-up. We could do warrior training, and then we could hearth out. We're almost capped out on Herbalism. We have to get that trained immediately. Maybe Ironforge for that too.
Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now.
Hi, safe travels.
Maybe the alchemy trainer out here can get us trained up. There's an alchemy trainer and an herbalist trainer right here. Perhaps they can help us.
What's on your mind?
They can. Very nice.
Off with you.
How are
That was super convenient,
you? Be good.
and I really do like it.
What's
What's next for us here? Greater healing pots at 155.
up with you?
We're not even close to 155 yet. I have unread mail. Oh boy. What's it gonna be this time? Oh, successful sales. Okay, so we sold some stuff for some silver. That's nice.
Interest you on a pint? What's your bet?
Would you like to purchase something? Very well then.
Pete Squire, I appreciate you being here and hanging out with the stream. Absolutely, that's what we're here for. So even if you don't have time to play, you can still hang out in Azeroth. with other people that also enjoy Azeroth. So yeah, thanks for being here. Alright, let's go to the warrior trainer. We're going to train level 20 stuff, and I think I'm going to respec. I did some research, and we're going to go arms until 60. And then at 60 we can go Fury in Outland with the gear that we'll be getting in Outland. Fury will be really, really good then. Until then, there's no guarantee it's going to be any good at all. So we're going to go arms.
Greetings. Hi. Interesting. Be seeing you.
Is there anything else we want to do in Ironforge? We have this quest. Let's go turn in this quest. Don't think we're going to do the follow-up, but we can at least grab the initial XP.
What can I do for you? Be good. Keep your feet on the ground.
Alright, we're going to hearth back to Westfall. I'm going to take a short break, and then we're going to see about doing dead mines. That's the plan. We'll get a group, or we'll find a group, or we'll put ourselves in the queue and wait till we get an invite. But we're going to tank some dead mines when I get back. See you guys soon. right. Let's see. Do you want to start the group, CNET? I am ready whenever. Inventory should be good. At least inventory is as good as it's going to be. Get the ribbon pull buff in a second here. Sell the milk. I can sell the old chess piece.
Looking for something specific? Safe travels.
Maybe we have time to run out to the lighthouse and turn in the oil quest. And that way I can stop holding on to this oil. No, we got people nearby. We will worry about the oil quest after the run. I'm never going to remember this stupid experience buff. I'm really good at remembering to talk about it. I'm really shit at remembering to actually click the pull. I can't wait till the event is over. One less silly thing for me to have to worry about. I gotta run to the dumb pull and dance on it. I'm gonna go do that. If I remember, maybe I'll get there and forget why I'm there and then not do it again. It's always a possibility. Did you miss the deadmines? No, we are just about to kick off. I had to go get level 20. I went and I did some stuff back in Loch Modan. And now here we are. We've grouped up and we're just about ready to head in. Mm-hmm. Okay. We got 2 mages, we got a pally, and a priest healer. I mean, I'm assuming the priest is the healer. Yes, priest is the healer. Do I have everything set up how I want it? No. No, not really. Not really. I'll do that. Where's this gonna go? Oh man. Okay, this can go here. This can go here. Demo shout I need. Okay, that'll probably have to do. For the moment. See how that works. Do we want to try to do this stuff outside of the instance? We could check out the area. If it's farmed out, then I don't think I'm going to bother with it. Yeah, I think this is probably a no-go. Can we share the quest? Like, some of them we can. Once everybody's close. I can come do this on my own. I definitely don't need a group to do this. So we're just gonna head to the dungeon. I'm gonna worry about this later. Or not at all, depending on if we need it or not. I have too many buttons to push already. Too many buttons to push at level 20. That's why people don't tank on this class. Now I see. Two-handed mace. I will roll on that. So will everyone else in the group. I guess it's just me and the pally. Yeah, we're gonna lose every fucking item to this paladin. I see how it's gonna go. I get it. Buffalo Bill, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Patrick, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today.
Check out that noise. We're under attack! Avast, you swabs! Repel the invaders! Landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise. Oh, now you're making me angry.
One-handed axe. And Cookie's Tenderizer. I will roll on that as well. But we did not win that one. The Pally decided he would take that one. That's 2 weapons he's taken. Have fun with that. We all saw that. The polearm. 12 agility. Nobody here needs that. I probably could have taken that to skill up polearms, since we don't get a lot of opportunity to do that, but whatever. Somebody rolled need on it. Oh, of course, the paladin has gotten 3 weapons out of here. That's a pretty good fucking haul for coming in as a pally DPS.
None may challenge the Brotherhood. Lapdogs, all of you.
And he dropped the one-handed sword. We'll go ahead and roll on this too. I'm sure the paladin will want a shot at this one too. It's a weapon he can equip, so let's roll off for it. Unsent letter. Did we get his head? Yeah, we must have looted his head. And we got the unsent letter. Okay, yeah, that was a really quick run. That was the kind of run that I needed. Let's see. What are you? You are a one-hander. Put you here. Let's switch you guys around like that. There we go. That's pretty good. We're gonna get back and turn these in. CNET, thanks for coming along, man. That was a really quick run. I appreciate it. We'll get all this stuff turned in. It's nice to have a couple of different blue one-handers to choose from. We could just dual wield. Like, I don't know if I'll dual wield. I kind of like having a shield on when I'm soloing. But now we have some really good weapons. So we can get rid of our other one-handed axe. We don't need the one-handed sword anymore. Or the one-handed axe. We can get rid of both of those. It was really fun to tank it, but I definitely understand, like, it's gonna be harder to hold threat on a warrior tank for most people than for any other kind of tank. Sometimes you have to accept the fact that you're not gonna be able to hold threat perfectly on everything. If a mage is gonna open up with a blizzard, they're gonna expect to get some of that aggro. And to a certain point, you have to let them get that aggro. And then if you can clean that up, that's fine, but also if you can't clean that up, then it's on the mage to take care of it. It's on the mage to kite it, to freeze it, to do whatever they can to survive. And I think most mages know that. I don't think most mages sit there and they get aggro and they're like, oh, this goddamn tank, he can't keep threat off of me. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think a lot of mages feel that way. I think a lot of mages are doing their thing and they definitely understand that at times they're going to pull mobs off the tank. You pull it, you tank it, and they get it. And a lot of them, if they can't handle it, they'll kite it back towards the tank. And if you kite something back towards me, if I see you putting in an effort to get mobs towards me, I will taunt. But I often won't chase you to taunt. The only thing I'm going to chase to taunt is something going after the healer. Otherwise, if you don't want it on you, you have to bring it back to me. And I think most mages get that. And so it doesn't really bother me too much when they AoE and they pull shit off of me. I'm not really stressed about it. Worst case scenario, they die. Like, that's not going to wipe the group. Worst case scenario, the mage dies. No big deal. We finish the pull, we res them, and they try again. But yeah, it was a good time. And I don't know, like, from my perspective, it felt like that was a really, really fast run. I don't know what the time was on it, but it had to be pretty quick. It had to be like 40 minutes, because we still have 17 minutes left on the ribbon dance. So it had to be like 30 or 40 minutes for the run once we were in the instance. "39 minutes, very nice. It felt really speedy. I kept looking at the healer's mana, and the healer basically always had mana. So I didn't really see a reason to slow down.
King's honor.
And I know 2 mages don't want me to slow down, so if the healer doesn't want me to slow down, I'm not going to. The chasses of Westfall, the pants that we're going to wear for like 30 levels until I get sick of them. Yeah, I'm going to get sick of those really fast. It's one of the most boring looks in the game. And the stats are just so good. We have to click this. Unsent letter. That must go back to Stormwind. Oh, and at some point there we got level 21. We're gonna start going into deep wounds. The deepest of wounds.
Light be with you. Farewell.
There's so many good weapons in there, it's almost worth doing again. It would have been nice to get one of the two-handers. That would have been really nice. It would have been really nice to get Cookie's Tenderizer. If we'd have gotten Cookie's Tenderizer, we'd have a blue for a mace, a sword, and an axe. Having a blue for all 3 of those would have been freaking amazing the way we're doing things. It's almost worth doing a second run. Just to see if we can get some more of those weapons, but I don't know. For now, I'm going to go turn in what we have done. Which is the Speckle Sprocket thing. Yeah. And then the Unsent Letter. This goes to Barros Alexton. Well, yeah, we could probably do another one. Do we want to do one more and see if we can bag a couple of those weapons? We know what'll happen, right? Like, none of those weapons will drop for us. Cookie's Wand will drop. Although I think some of the two-handed weapons are almost guaranteed. We just can't bring another Ret Pally, that's all. I guess the only way I would do a second run, is if I can guarantee to get the loot that I want. Which unfortunately would mean not bringing any other paladins or warriors. And I don't know if that's feasible at level 20. I don't know if there's enough people on to support, like, nitpicking the group like that. I'd hate to do it again and have another paladin take 4 weapons. I was just trying to be pretty tolerant, but if it happened twice, that would probably push the limits of my tolerance. So I don't know. But it is a great instance to farm up those lower level weapons. Like, so many weapons in there for melee, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of nuts how much loot is in there. Especially now that it's guaranteed to drop. You know, back in vanilla, a lot of those bosses wouldn't drop anything. Like, the blues were on their loot tables, but they wouldn't drop them. Now they drop them every time.
Hello. See you around. Safe travels.
That's our Stockades quest. Maybe we'll think about doing another run tomorrow. I don't think I want to do another run today. I don't think I have time. But maybe tomorrow we can do another one. As long as I'm still in the level range. I don't really know what the level range is. Let's see. It says I can do this up to 24. So yeah, we can do another run tomorrow.
Hey, be seeing you. Very well then. Very good. Off and away.
Oh god, no Morgan. Ooh. Alright. Let's go see if we can finish up this kill quest. It'd be nice to get that done. An enchant would be nice. Well, I'm not hurting for it, though. As nice as that would be. When I act fast. You gotta catch me before I've decided to do something. Otherwise, it's gonna happen quick. That'll be nice for the Cruel Barb, but here's the thing, though. If I were to have you enchant a weapon, then I'm gonna favor that weapon over other weapons. And if I favor one weapon over other weapons, then I'm gonna do less of a job of keeping all my weapons skilled up. That's what I worry about with having one really good weapon, as opposed to having a bunch of, like, okay weapons. If I have one really good weapon, I'm just going to use that to the exclusion of everything else. And then I'm going to jump from that one really good weapon to the next really good weapon. And then before I know it, I'm level 54, and suddenly my one-hand axe skill is too low, my two-hand mace skill is too low. You know, I kind of worry about stuff like that. I get, like, really good weapons, and I use them to the exclusion of everything else. And that's how weapon skill falls behind. Am I leveling as prot or arms? I'm spending my talent points in the arms tree right now. But I'm often sword and boarding because I kind of prefer that. It's also kind of safer. Although I'm trying to level all my weapon skills, so occasionally we'll be wearing two-handers, sometimes we'll have a one-hander. Trying to keep all my different weapon skills leveled up as I go, so that nothing falls too far behind. So even though we're going into arms, it doesn't mean we're always going to have a two-handed weapon equipped. We are going to be equipping a bunch of different stuff. Can you enchant weapons and have weapon poisons? Yes. Yep, we tested that back on the Dwarf Rogue. You can definitely have weapon enchants and weapon poisons. Unless they changed it for TBC, but you could in vanilla. When do we need to be tank spec in order to tank? That's a good question. I Fury tanked all the way up to Zul'Farrak before, so I know at least up to Zul'Farrak we're good to basically do whatever we want, as long as our gear is decent and we have a fair idea of what we're doing. We can go with whatever loadout we want, but I mean after that it probably gets sketchy. Definitely by the time you're in Outland you want to have some kind of dedicated prot spec. I don't know these days if that means going like straight down the prot tree or not though. I have not read up. I've read up on leveling as a warrior. I haven't done the reading for tanking yet, so... But I know up to ZF we can basically, like, do whatever we want. As long as we, like, generally know how to tank. Which, thankfully, I generally do. Same thing with Paleys. Yeah, Paleys can just go in there, you put on a two-hander, put on a one-hander and shield, and as long as you have Righteous Fury turned on and you're laying down Consecrate, you really can't go wrong. We're going to shoot out to the lighthouse, too. We're going to turn in that 5 oil so I can stop hanging onto the oil for that quest. There's some other stuff over there we can do as well. We can do the Murloc stuff. I don't know if I'll jump on that right away. But we could definitely do it. All this stuff over here is dead. Okay, this is a good time to just shoot out to the lighthouse really quick and grab all that stuff. While everything back here respawns. This area is very congested with players right now. We got 15 out of 15 on the Highwaymen. We need a couple of Pathstalkers and a couple of Knuckle Dusters. It's all Highwaymen back here. I don't need that. This is crazy. What time is it server time? 10 o'clock server time. I guess that makes sense. It's a Wednesday. I wish these people would all go to bed. It doesn't seem to want to spawn anything besides Highwaymen right now. I don't know. This quest might not get done until tomorrow. Everyone's a Highwayman. What about over this way? Alright, here we go. Pathstalker, Pathstalker, Knuckle Duster. Perfect. Alright, there we go. That's one way to do it. Let's head back and get this one turned in. And then the last of the stuff here will be the Murloc stuff. Level 19 and 20. I feel like if we're going to do those quests, we should probably do them before we leave here again. So once we leave here this time, unless we're going to do another dungeon run, we don't have to come back. And even if we do another dungeon run, we can just kind of pop in and pop out for that. When we do this, I think we have to start at the north, and then we can work our way down along the coast. That way we'll end up back at the lighthouse when we finish it. Otherwise, we have to run all the way up, and then we have to run all the way back, because some of these guys are far up to the north, and most of them are down here. Alright, guys, it's been an amazing day. What a productive day, what a fun time we've had. I had a great time. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. We're going to just play more of the Warrior tomorrow. I think we might do another Dead Mines run. We'll finish up in Westfall with the Murloc stuff. And then after that, we have a lot of choices. We have to go to Red Ridge and do some stuff there. I feel like we're done in the lock. So it's a toss-up between Red Ridge, we can do Wetlands, we can start Duskwood. I think we go into Red Ridge first. So that's the plan. Thank you guys again for hanging out and for all the support. As always, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back here in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.